I'll split your... Formation! Hold fire! Fire and whirl! Stand apart! Hold fire! Come on! Die! Okay, you live! You bastard! With you! Move! Forward! Forward! hell with you! Hold fire! Stand apart! Die, you pig! To hell with you! Stand apart! Move! Forward! Die, dog! Loose formation! Hold fire! Stand apart! Hold arrows! bastard! Ah! Fire at will! Loose formation! Fire! Fire! Move! Fire! Move! Fire! Move! Forward! Move! 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 Fire! Hold arrow! Forward! Move! Move! Forward! Move! Forward! Move! Forward! Move! Fire at will! Hold fire! Forward! Move! Fire at will! Hold fire! Loose formation! Fire! Hold arrows! Stand up! Move! Forward! Move! Fire! Move! Hold arrows! Loose formation! Fire! Loose for hold fire! Forward! Move! Forward! Move! Forward! Move! 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 Forward! Fire at will! Yeah! Hold arrow! Stand apart! Fire! Loose formation! world! Hold fire! Fire! Dog on the hell! Loose formation! Move! all gone to hell! Stand apart! Move! Move! Forward! Stand apart! Move! Hold fire! Stand apart! Move! Stand apart! Forward! Die, you pig! You are dead! I don't care! Come on! To hell with you! I'm not dying right now! Run while you can! Loose formation! Forward! Charge! To hell with you! I'm not dying right now! Run while you can! Come on! Finish! Move! Stand apart! Forward!
Hello and welcome to a new Mount and Blade 2 Bannerlord companion only campaign. So we are going to be using a few mods and cheats, so I'll just go over them before we make any progress. But we're not going to hire any soldiers or recruit any people from towns. It's purely companions only, but we've made the companions like OPs, but I'm also really OP, so I'll explain. So we go into a character, we've got max perks. Everything, like, these cap out at like 300 or something, so everything's double. So we're basically a god. We're the butter queen. We've got loads of fancy gear that we like to flex, so I'll just take you through the inventory just so you have like a full understanding of like what this campaign's about. I've just got a bunch of like horses and camels and stuff just to carry some stuff, but we've got a really good bow. And what this does is I can fire 5 arrows at the same time, and I can also track my arrows at the same time thanks to a few mods. I haven't done a full video where I go through all the mods. We've got fire arrows, and then we've got a big dragon slayer sword, and we've got a cool little fast single-handed sword. And then we've also got other things to play with, so I like the look of the shield, so we'll play with that at some point. But right now, I really just want to sweat out some two-handed god sword gameplay. So, we've got Golden Age armor, just some random armor mod I downloaded. Got a nice little crown for the Butter Queen, and then some beautiful little pauldrons, and got some cool, what are these called? Golden Age gauntlets. Like, looks good. We got a rapid horse, the fastest one we can get, and then we got a cool saddle which makes him just look naked. But we've also got deadly horse mods, so we will just mow everyone down. We're basically a god this entire run, and we have to be basically because we're going to be going up against armies of hundreds and hundreds of men. So we need a bit of oomph behind us. The companions as well. So if you look at this, I can open up a console. We're going to load. Load all companions. Boom. I'm pretty sure. Oh, never mind. Don't work. I think because I've downloaded like extra companions, so I don't think that's working very well. But they should be in the villages. Let's make a move then, eh? So, like I said, we're only getting companions, but the companions are OP. So if I go against like an enemy lord, like the battles are quite difficult for me because they're scaled up to how OP I am. So companions and lords. They've got OP stuff going on as well. So, they are quite expensive, the companions I've downloaded as well, so we'll see what we have. I'm pretty sure she's an original companion, so this doesn't really matter. So let's just grab her. She should be dead cheap. Boom, 286. Right, we've got our first one, boys. Let's do it. Where should we go next? So we landed in Vlandia. I've not really come up with like a backstory yet, but we had a Butter Empire down here somewhere, and it's time to take over Calradia. So we've travelled across here, and we've come to conquer some lands as the princess army that we are. So I think there's like 21 extra companions that have been added on the latest mod I've downloaded. So let's go find them, but they are expensive. So let's go to Sargot. Hopefully we won't get attacked on the way. We are like rapid because of all the perks we've got, so I doubt anyone will be able to catch us. And then after that, well, I'm not sure how easy it's going to be capturing a castle or a town or something, because ideally I need 20 troops to Fenton Hill. I need 20 troops to turn into a clan. But then I know that if I siege a town or a castle, they're all just going to rush out and flood me. So we'll have to see if we can get any like castle battles or siege battles, like town battles, because like I say, you don't even get to fight because they all rush out, you kill them all, and then there's like 5 enemies left for the siege, and it's a bit crap. So we'll have to see what the future holds. But hey ho, I'm just chatting on. So let's skip a few. Let's get him in. I want to find one of the new companions, and I've got cheats enabled if I get bored. Like so there's actually loads of mods. Like I've got dismemberment. So if I chop an enemy's arm off, like I can TP across the map if I hold. Oh, maybe not. Cheats don't seem to be enabled, whatever. Looks like I'm running on this campaign. But usually if I do like control left click, it'll like TP me across the map. But I'm not sure. So that means control H usually gives me health if I'm like struggling as well, so we'll see what happens. Shell, oh, another one. They're all normal so far. Yes, lad. We'll get in there now. We've got a miner. What's that? 4 of us. I want to get into an actual fight and show you some of the mods here. Let's go get these. Why is my TP isn't working? This is tragic. Right, bear with.
Arms man for the Emperor! path for the Emperor! Come on! Come on! Come on!
How to install Mount and Blade Bannerlord mods. So the first thing you need to do is make sure you're running on a patch that can run all the mods. So select your game once you've downloaded it, go into properties and just make sure you're on a beta branch that can run all the mods. If you're on like the latest one, like 1.6.4, that's going to break a lot of mods. I'm currently on 1.6.2, which is relatively recent, like it's only a month or two away, September 23rd, so it is pretty relevant, and all the mods work that I've been using. So 1.62 works as of the 13th of October 2021, so try that. So first, load the game. It's going to pop up through Steam like this. If you want to access the mods, go into the mod section. Now, if you've got a fresh game, it's just going to say native, sandbox core, story mode and custom battle. These 5 here. These are extra mods that I've downloaded. So if it's highlighted, it means you're using it. If it's not highlighted, it means you're not using it. So you can turn them on and off whenever you want. So something you need to take into account here is the mod order. So I've got all of the core modules here, but these can actually be moved about. They've got a thing that can drag them about. But there's a reason these are at the top. So Harmony, Butterlib, UI Extender, Mod Configuration Menu, all of them need to be above these in order for all these other mods to run smoothly. It basically stops them crashing, stops them confusing themselves, and stops them fighting with each other. So when you are downloading mods, it'll tell you if you need these mods and where to put them. So just make sure you read thoroughly. The things I use are nexusmods and moddb. nexusmods has like tweaks and some cool gameplay changes, whereas like moddb, to me, it seems like it's full total conversions. Like I played a warhammer mod where you basically get to catch spells and do things like that, cast spells. And there was a Mount and Blade warcraft mod that I was playing the other day, so you get like horde shields, the orc models, things like that. So you would just download them here. So let's move on. I've got a list here so I don't forget anything. So how to enable cheats in Mount and Blade Bannerlord and a list of cheats. So this is another cool thing. This is like separate to mods, but it's all under like the same thing. So I'll just explain it to you. Basically, when you download the game, mods aren't going to be enabled. So you need to basically in Warband you could like enable mods in this menu here. There'd be like a button to like enable cheats, but you need to do that in a file now. So basically what you need to do is you need to find the engine_config folder. So this for me is in my documents, Mount and Blade 2 Bannerlords, and it's in the configs. if you just type in engine_config, it's going to search your entire PC for it, depending on like where you are. It's like I was in my D drive looking at where it was installed in Steam, but that's not where the engine config folder is. It was in the documents for me. So just make sure you get to the engine config. And when you do load it up, like all you need is Notepad. You don't need anything fancy to open it. No fancy like text editor or code editor. Load it up in text, whatever it's called, Notepad. And then basically we're looking for cheat mode. So this for you is going to say cheat mode 0. So all you need to do is click next to it, delete it, replace it with 1, and then save it, or do Control S. And that basically means cheats now work for you while you're playing the game. So I'll just go over some of the cheats that work. So Control F4, if you're on a battlefield and you do Control F4, everybody dies. It's amazing. Sorry, Control Alt F4 knocks out the entire enemy. Control F4 just knocks out people one by one. Control H heals you to full health. Amazing if you're into modding and doing dumb things. Control Shift H heals your horse, which is very useful because you can't make your horse that tanky. Control F2 knocks out your own soldiers. Control F3 knocks out you, which is... These two are very close to each other, so don't accidentally press these. It's happened a few times to me, especially in the midst of a battle where you're doing like Control F1 for a clip, Control F9 for slow motion, Control J to stop your horse. Like you've got to change between R and like first person and third person. You've got to zoom in with Shift and then control where you're swinging your sword and moving WASD. It gets a bit what's the word? Swarmed, crowded. It's hard to do all that stuff. So don't accidentally click Control F3 because it will ruin your campaign. You've got to start again if you're unlucky. Now, these ones are a bit dodgy. Control X, this doesn't work for me. This did work in Warband, things like this, but it doesn't like... I remember Control W, Control X things used to like just boost everything by like 10 or 1,000. But it doesn't seem to work in Warband. Sorry, in Bannerlord. But in Bannerlord, you can actually like hack it. You can basically get a console and just hack everything in, which I'll show you how to do in a minute. So... This is another thing, Control left click. This is amazing. If you're on one side of the map, you can Control left click and instantly TP to anywhere on the map. This is amazing. Like, it saves so much time, especially if you like just want to faff around with mods like I do. Like, I'm not asked about the campaign right now. You can see here the mod menu. So this developer console, which this guy's on about, it doesn't require like you to be at the top, whereas Harmony and stuff requires you to be at the top. So I can't stress that enough. If you don't have these at the top, it's probably going to crash and it's not going to work. So moving on, what have I covered? How to install mods. Yeah, we've done that manually. So let me just explain like the difference between manually and using a mod manager. So for example, nexusmods, they have something called Vortex. So you will have to register an account no matter what, and then click slow download. Once you've downloaded the file if you're interested in, it's going to come up in your downloads folder. So if you don't have WinRAR or something to extract files, you're going to need to download one. So make sure you download WinRAR if you don't have a way of doing it. But once you go into your downloads, I've just downloaded Harmony or other things. If it says modules like this, the folder you're extracting it to, let me just find it really quickly. So if you want to find your mod folder, I have to go into my Steam apps, common, and then here it is, Bannerlord, and then modules. So here are all of the modules. Basically, when you're looking at this mod menu, you're turning them on and off. So you can basically say, don't play this, don't play this, play this, play this. So you can really customize this. It's really flexible, but you do have to know what you're doing, because if something's in the wrong place, it's probably going to crash. Like, this is an early access game with early access mods, so it's probably going to crash. So get used to it crashing. It's not the end of the world. Once you've loaded a mod for the first time, it's really painfully slow, but then after it crashes and you load it up again, it's much faster. So be patient, be persistent, and you'll finally get those mods working. So what else? Let's go through. So you found the where you put the mods. I'll just show you how to do it. So let's say it's modules like that. I don't want to extract a modules folder into... Where's it just gone? I don't want... Oh my god, so annoying, dude. I don't want to extract a modules folder into like a modules folder. I want to extract the files that are in the modules folder. So this is where the files are going, into the modules folder. I don't want to extract the entire modules folder into that. I want to go inside it, and I just want to extract Bannerlord Harmony out. So when you do it, you're going to click into it, extract, and then you've got to find that path again. So go into Steam, go into Steam apps, go into common, Mountain Blade Bannerlord, modules, open that up, and then once it's selected, look, it's already in there. So if I click OK, it'll just replace that Bannerlord Harmony. It's very confusing if you're brand new to like all this stuff, so I hope that's made it as clear as possible. It was a bit scuffed, but let me know if there's any problems, but that's how you do it. Once it's extracted, it'll just appear on the menu. So load your game back up, and it will then say this in your finger in your folders. So then you would have to, it would be like this. You need to click it and then move it to the top. Move it to the top. Move it to the top. Priority. Move it to the top. Otherwise, it's going to get confused. What else? So nexusmods. So you can use. So this is called doing it manually. When you extract it into a folder like we've just done, it's called installing a mod manually. Now, what this website does is it offers something called Vortex, which is like a mod manager. I mean, you can try use it. It didn't work for me back in the day. I tried it like a year ago. It really didn't work, but it's an early access game. Everything's kind of broken. The modding system behind it is quite broken. Like, the devs are still fixing it. The modding community is still fixing it. Like, it is just early access. I'm sorry. That's how it is. Like, you're going to have crashes. Deal with it. So we're getting towards the end now. Explain the mods I use and describe them. Blah, blah, moddb. So yeah, I've explained all this. Extract path. Brilliant. So now, explain the mods I use and just some recommendations. So butter library, harmony, options, UI extender. Those are all like things that make mods work better, basically. Better combat, horses, HUD. I've not tried these because I've got all these others working, so let me know if they work for you. Character manager is amazing. Basically, you can do alt. The thing above tab, it says alt above tab, but it's like the weird comma thing above tab, or the apostrophe. You do alt that and you get a console menu, and basically what that allows you to do is you can load all the companions in, you can change all your perks to like maxed out, so you've literally got every single perk in the game. All of your stats are like 500, so like double the max level. So you can basically proper pimp out your character and get some really satisfying combat, especially if you want to like 100v1 one-man army it. Like, this character manager will sort you right out. Like, it's the fastest way of getting OP in my eyes. Dismemberment. So every time you swing, you can chop someone's arm off, or head, or leg. It's a lot of gore. It's very satisfying. Fire archers. You can add high-level troops. At night, will fire like fire arrows every now and then. Very cool, very satisfying to see. I did have a mod back in the day which turned every arrow into fire, and then I could also fire like 100 arrows at a time, so I could literally fire 100 fire arrows in like a shotgun burst at a time. Go look at my older videos for that clip. But oh my god, the mods, you can do so many things with Bannerlord mods, and we're only just scratching the surface. Like, look at all the crazy mods for Warband. Like, Bannerlord has got years and years and years of like insane mods coming. So I hope this helps on you, how to install it, how to download it, how to find and access cheats, blah, blah, blah. Let's just finish off. Mosin Nagant rifle, I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Basically, it's a sniper rifle, it's really fun to use, but it would cause a glitch where the entire army you're against would just start smithing on the spot, and it would keep playing like an anvil smithing sound, like da-da-donk, 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 and everyone would just be like fake smithing. When horses are running at you, they'd be like smithing, but like it looks like they're banging the shields with the spears, so you'd actually get some pretty cool clips out of it. Mountain Warcraft, this was a Warcraft conversion mod. There's like orc armor, death knight, shields, elvish swords. Like, there's not much in there, but it's a start. Cannot wait to see where it goes. I think that's part of Warcraft as well. Native is part of the original game. QL is a bunch of weapons, so like Chinese weapons. You've got like pole arms, swords, cool shields, like basically a load of really OP, cool looking weapons. Like, if you want a weapon that explodes people, like literally causes explosions when you hit them, this has it. There's like a Guan Yu pole arm, like really just amazing mod kit. You can check my channel for all the weapons in it. This gives, raise your banner, gives every other troop like a banner, so it's really cool when you're in combat on a battlefield. You see all these banners flexing all over the place, very satisfying. Raise your torch at nighttime, especially in siege battles. The AI will have like flame torches, so it just looks really cool. It's nice seeing like a wintry cold night all lit up with like fire arrows and these torches. Like, oh, so amazing, so immersive. A semi-automatic AA-12, yep, you heard that right. So basically you can just mow down entire armies with an AA-12. It's super OP, super satisfying. Ragdolls go absolutely flying. That's another thing with Character Manager, because your stats are like OP, you've got all the perks and you've got like double max stats. Whenever you throw like a javelin or like a throwing axe, these ragdolls go absolutely flying across the map. It is so fun to play with. Siege Tower Fix, I haven't tried this. But apparently this fixes troops climbing up siege towers, because at the minute it doesn't work. Although in patch 1.6.4, which has just come out on the beta, this is apparently fixed, so I've not played with this yet, so we'll see. Slice through, probably one of the coolest mods, is basically, instead of slicing through one person, if there's no shield or no one's a parry or block you can slice through like 10 different people with like a massive polearm. If you've got like all my OP like boosts, all the OP super weapons, combined with this, you just slice through entire armies, and it is the most fun Bannerlord combat you will ever have. Oh my god, it's so satisfying. Combine that with deadly horse charges. Basically, currently, the cavalry charges hit like a wet noodle. Like, if you've got 1,000 pounds of like horse meat running into you, covered in armor, and another person on top, chances are when that hits a person, that meat bag is actually going to take some serious hefty damage, maybe even explode. So this basically makes deadly charges, deadly horse charges really OP, but there's a reason they're not in the game in the first place, is because cavalry charges just decimate everything with this mod. Like, especially when you combine this with character manager, like you've got max perks, max stats. I can just run through like a line of like 500 archers and kill like 100 of them. I do a lap, I come back down, I can just charge them all to death. That's how fun and OP this is. Those are some of them. Get more on nexusmods. Keep your eye out for the new releases on like popular 30 days or hot mods. Always keep your eye on moddb. There's some crazy things going on here. Basically, like Warhammer conversion mods, Lord of the Rings, Game of Thrones, all the like anything you can think of. Someone's probably like trying to convert it into a game, into a Bannerlord mod. So I think that's everything. Oh yeah, so I'll end on this. So basically, how we've just edited our cheats here. So we just changed cheats to 1. You can actually do this with mods. So when I'm playing mods, like I'm playing to make the game wacky and crazy. And the mods you download are like a baseline, so you can then turn the mods into like even more insane things. So how can I give an example? The thing I was on about before, where I fired like 100 arrows all on fire in like a shotgun burst. It was called like MB2 Shotty from like a year and a half ago or something. Basically, I could go into the data files, basically just how I did with the cheats. I just opened up the mod file. Let's have a look. Semi-automatic. I'll show you what it is. So you go into here, and then basically you get a load of confusing names like this. Like it is confusing, but you're just looking for some keywords. So basically, I'll just go into them, and I'll open with Notepad, and I'll just have a look around. And basically, I went through this one. It was all jargon. But then when I went into the 5th one, I was like, oh, some of these like make sense. Like ammo limit. So this was set to like 100. I basically changed it to 950, so I don't have to reload ever again. So just you can basically see like keywords that kind of make sense. Stack amount. There you go. So that was 100. And I think ammo limit, basically it was set to like 400 and you'd have to reload, whereas I changed it so you didn't have to reload. So that's like, you can always go into these mod files and edit them even further. Just have a snoop around. Like, it is confusing, but you are just looking for them keywords that kind of make sense, and then maybe you can do something cool with them. Maybe crash it, like, who knows, but it's worth having a try. It's worth playing around. And then finally, when you do enable these cheats, like if you might be like downloading weapon packs and stuff. It's like, how do I actually get my weapons? Like, how do I load all these? Like, it doesn't make sense. But if you load a campaign, it doesn't matter if it's like an already set up campaign or a new campaign. Once you load in, press I. It's basically the inventory screen, and you'll have every single item on the game. So it might take a while to load and it might make you crash, but basically when you enable cheats, when you go into the inventory, every single weapon, every single item, so there'll be like 10 horses, 10 weapons, you can just move them all into your inventory. So if you're struggling to make money, just drag some expensive items over and go sell them to towns. Use control left click to TP all over the map and just sell your items really quick. If you've downloaded mods, they might have a funky name. So if I downloaded like the AA12 semi-automatic like shotgun, that was like halfway down. So I had to scroll through all the horses, all the swords, all the axes, all the maces until I got to like the ranged weapons, and there it was. And make sure you get the ammo as well. So usually if you download something like a gun mod, it's going to come with ammo. So make sure you do that. Drag it over, equip it in your inventory, and then you're away. I think that's everything. So if I have missed anything, I'll probably just make another video, to be honest. This has been quite scuffed. It was my first attempt. There's no editing. There's very little editing going in. Like, it's all been like scuffed audio. I've just like gone through it and explained it as best as I can. But we'll see how long it comes out to. All the usual, like, subscribe, check out my socials, join the Discord, let me know what Bannerlord videos you want to see in the future. Are you enjoying the Bannerlord mods? I am, so it doesn't really matter. Love you all, thanks for watching, hasta la vista, peace! How to get Mount and Blade 2 Bannerlord mods working. I'm on the patch 1.6.2, the current patch is 1.7, so if you want to use the mods that I use on the viral clips on TikTok, YouTube and Reddit, you need to be on 1.6.2 to get like my exact build. So this is the mod order I use, and this is like the exact build which doesn't crash like every game basically. So Harmony, Butterlib, UI extender, mod config, these need to be at the top and they're basically always on. And then this is like, they're on with this highlight menu here. So when you're first downloading and getting used to mods, like it's not exactly clear. And you can drag them about using this thing. So keep these four above all of these like core modules here, which are the default ones, and then underneath this you've got the ones that I've been using. So slice through lets you slice through multiple enemies, very satisfying. Combine this with the QL weapon pack. This is like Dynasty Warrior weapons and like anime weapons, and it's all in like Chinese letters and stuff. But the weapon like skills and they're just awesome. Like you'll have seen them in my clips if you've seen them. Raise your banner and raise your torch basically gives like every 5th mob or troop a banner, and at night time they also get torches. So the sieges at night when the torches going look absolutely amazing, and the banner is just like when they're waving the flag about and you're like charging at them, it just adds a lot of immersion to the game. Character manager is like a console menu, so you can do the alt and the squiggly thing next to 1 on your keyboard. And this will open up a console menu where you can spawn things in, make changes to the game. The most notable ones are Character Manager, whenever you type in like character manager, it'll give you like a load of commands, like just press enter and it'll fill them out. But basically you can hack in like max perks, so you can get all the perks unlocked, and you can like turn your stats from 250 to like 500, so you can get double max stats and you can get max all of the perks. So this is awesome if you want to be like a god character. You can also hack in as many companions as you want, and if there's like not enough companions, it just starts duplicating the companions, so you can just have like 500 companions if you want. Like, it's awesome. And then if you kit out, so I'd say my advice would be hack like 50 companions in, or whatever the limit is, kit them all out in like super gear and like weapons and stuff, and then whenever you add more companions after that, it just keeps duplicating those 50, and whenever it duplicates them, they get all of the sick gear and all the sick weapons that you've already put on them. So if you were to just spam in like 500 OP companions, you would have to kit each one of them out individually, and it just takes forever. Whereas if you make 50 of them good and then keep hacking them in, it just cuts down so much time, because it just duplicates them rather than like you having to like change 500 characters. Better HUD gives you just numbers on your health bar and such. All of these ones that aren't highlighted, like this is like a sniper mod. Deadly Horse Charges likes to crash a lot, so I don't use that. This is like a Warhammer mod, a World of Warcraft mod. You'll probably seen this semi-automatic auto shotgun. This one's like insane, but it doesn't play well with all the other mods. Like, it works with MB2 shotgun, which gives you like a shotgun burst. So let's say you fire a bow and arrow, and you can change the number in the mod files, which I'll show you how to do at the end if I remember. But you can fire like 5 arrows at the same time. But this also works with this, but the game starts to get very laggy, because you can literally, I've hacked this so I can just spam it out so I don't have to reload, and like as you're firing, it starts to like really lag out. God bow is what it says on the tin, just gives you a really strong, really powerful, really long range bow. Arrow cam is, oh my, it's so amazing. This also works with MB2 shotgun, where you fire an arrow, you hold the middle mouse button, and it just tracks your arrow, so you can like get some really cool, satisfying action shots. And even though you fire 5 arrows at the same time with this, it'll just track like the most center arrow, and you'll see like this volley of arrows coming in on them. And you can also fire like 10. So if you've got the God bow, you can do like really long range volleys. Fire like 5 like shots through the air, and then as your like arrow hits the ground or hits a troop, it'll pause for a second to give you a good shot, and then it'll switch to some more arrows that are firing through the air, and when they land, it switches to the other one. So you can just like get this really cool trail of arrows. Like, it's such a good mod. Deadshot gives you slow motion. I know Deadshot and this really don't play well together, like the shotty and this one. So Deadshot just basically gives everything slow motion. Like, if you enable cheats, which I'll show you how to do in a minute, you can do Control F9 while you're like in battle, and it'll slow-mo the game for you, and you can like toggle it on and off. But when you're in the middle of a fight, doing Control F9 is really, really annoying and awkward, and I've not found a way to like change the key binding on that. So this is like a perfect solution, where if you hold shift while you're firing like a bow and arrow or throwing a dagger or whatever, it'll just like slow-mo the game. So you can like toggle it on and off as much as you want, and you can change like how slow-mo it goes and stuff. Really cool mod. Fire arrows and bolts enabler gives everyone fire arrows. It looks amazing at night, and it just looks really cool throughout the day. It's not very realistic, but it adds a lot to like the gameplay. It looks really cool. Crouch to sprint. This is so scuffed. Like, basically when you crouch, you can go like double speed, and you sort of run like a little turtle. But I've changed in the mod files. Instead of going like, your base speed is like 6. And this changes like you crouch to like 12, so you basically double your speed, but you're also doing it while you're crouching. But I've like changed the files so I go at 100 instead of 12. So when I press it, I absolutely zoom across the map. It's basically a no clip. I wish you could fly, but it's similar to a no clip. You can run off a building or like a hill, and you'll just fly through the air for a bit. It reminds me of Warband, like a lot of it, like 1000 Statman and stuff. So then, this also lets you like glitch through things. So let's say you're at siege in a town, you can like just sprint through the siege gate, because it just glitches you through it. So if you want to like no clip through things, crouch to sprint is good. Sometimes it'll glitch you out like under the floor, but just run to a flatter bit of ground and you'll be out from under the floor. I'm pretty sure Don't Interrupt Me works, but my character's like a god, so this is like irrelevant whenever I play anyway. Elephants, like, you don't get an actual elephant model, but you get like a giant horse, and it actually raises you like really high off the ground. But it's so memey because like your character does the splits on the elephant. It looks pretty ridiculous, but it does the job, gets you nice and high in the ground, and you can like run through troops of people and just stomp like 50 people to death. It's awesome. Combine that with the deadly horse. I don't even think you need deadly horse mods with this. Like, it just annihilates everyone. And then there's like a bonus horse in there. It's like a tiny battanian horse where it's like extra small, and I've like whacked the turn rate up on it, so you can basically spin around like a Beyblade. Combine that with like slide through and dismemberment, and you just like this spinning Beyblade that drifts around the map. Like, it's so funny. Golden Age, this works. This gives you like a cool chest and some like cool armor, and some like basically gives you some like Roman stuff. Breakable shields is awesome. Like, the shields in Bannerlord are insane. Like, they just never break. So this gives you some like, this just guarantees they break after like 2 to 3 hits. Faster movement. So once you go back with it, once you go to this, you can never go back. Like, the base speed in this game is so painfully slow to me, and the combat's clunky. Like, it's just, the combat does not feel great. And this basically, you can change how much speed is increased. Like, I've doubled the troop speed basically, so everything in my game is just 2 times faster. Like, people run at you faster, there's more of a challenge, your army repositions into a better spot faster. It just speeds everything up. Like, the amount of time this game takes, and this just speeds everything up. And then you can just edit it in the files so it's faster or as slow as you want. You can make everyone run in slow motion if you really wanted. New armor gives you that amazing golden armor you can see in my clips. When you're doing a splits on your horse and the golden armor's like doing the splits, it looks silly, but it does the job. Unlimited Wanderers, I don't even think you need this, because since you've got the character manager console, you can just spam them in and it kind of ignores the companion limit anyway. So try these if you're running into trouble, but I'm pretty sure you don't even need this. Better capes, like some of the capes I've got are a bit glitchy, especially the Roman ones, and this just fixes them. Legolas longbow, so because the god bow is so good, sometimes it's too good and it's hard to get like clips with it. But like, you want those like satisfying arc shots when I'm getting clips. So this Legolas longbow is better than all the other bows in the default game, but it's slightly worse than the god bow, so you can get some cooler clips. What else? Knockdown. This is really cool. Like, if you're shot off your horse, you go like full ragdoll and do like a flip off your horse. But I think this is for 1.7. I've not tried it on this build, but 1.7 that definitely works. Dismemberment. This is, well, I've used this in the past for 1.6.2, and every time you'd hit someone or dismember someone, the game would do like a mini freeze, and like torsos would just disappear into the void. But I've downloaded, well, I upgraded this to 1.7 to try like different mods out, but half the things broke. So arrow cam doesn't work, MB2 shotty doesn't work, a lot of the gun mods don't work. So I've like reverted back to 1.6.2. And I remember the creator of the Dismemberment Plus, he actually reached out to me because he saw one of my Reddit clips, and he was saying like, oh, there's actually a fix where it stops like the glitching out. So I think I've got the 1.62 version, which also gets rid of that glitchiness, which is going to be awesome. But I'll test this out after this video, and I've just downloaded these as well. But the author says it works on 1.6 and above, where this is a grenade, so I'm looking forward to throwing a grenade at troops. And then this is a equipable throwing fireball, which is also a light source. So if you're holding it, there's like a light source in your hand, and then you can throw it and it'll have like a light trail, and it'll just do some fire damage, and it's like a throwing weapon. So that's everything on my mod list and my mod order, so make sure you get them all like that for it to be guaranteed to work. But as long as you've got like these 4 at the top, like the harmony and as long as these are up the top, like you should be okay. And then I'll just show you how to enable cheats and stuff in case you don't already know. So you've got 2 folders for Mount and Blade Bannerlord. You've got your modules folder, which is stored in your Steam apps, Common, Mount and Blade 2 Bannerlord, and modules. So it's going to look like this. Put it into the modules. Everything needs to go in here if you want it to work, like all the mods. And then you need to be careful when you download a mod. Sometimes you'll download it and it'll say like modules, so you need to make sure you don't copy the modules folder containing the mod into the modules folder. You need to go inside the modules folder and copy like the specific mod name into here. So that can be a thing that crashes your game and confuses the mods, where people literally drag the modules into the modules folder, and then it just confuses everything. So just double check that. Make sure you've got the mod name in here, not the modules folder containing the mod. Finally, I was going to show you how to access the cheat menu. So this is in a different area actually. You've got it's in my documents in the Mount and Blade 2 Bannerlord. Then you need to go into configs. then you need to go into engine_config. Now, you don't need a fancy text editor or a code editor. Notepad will do, and you get this, which loads up basically. Find cheat mode. For you, it's going to say 0. Just delete that, press 1, do Control S, and then that'll mean that the cheats work for you. So, look, I've got other videos on my channel. Like, go through my playlists and all my videos where I go through it in detail. But like, let's say Control H gives you full health, Control Shift H heals your horse, Control F4 wipes out the entire enemy army, and then my personal favorite, Control, like when you're on the campaign map, like running around on your horse, if you control and left click anywhere on the map, it'll just instantly TP you. Like, it's so good, it's amazing. What else? So I think that's pretty much everything. There is one thing I'm forgetting. Oh, if you want to make like edits to different mod folders or like different mods. So like I was saying, I could change the amount of shotgun arrows that are released. Like, it's the same thing. Just find the mod file, go search around for it. Like, let's do an example. MB2 shotty. Go into it. You'll have a lot of confusing things, but just experiment, load them all up, find it, and then, oh, this one looks kind of like it. So open it up, and that one's not it. So let's check the next one. Equipment list. Boom. And then that's not it either. Oh yeah, here it is. So you can see shotgun speed difference 5, blah blah blah, and then you can just change all these things around. So literally just delete it and experiment. That's the only way you get your head around these mods. And if they crash, they crash. It's not the end of the world. Once you've loaded up the game and a mod for the first time, when it crashes and you load it up again, it's much faster. So well, I think that's about everything, to be honest. There is something I've definitely missed, because there's something like ticking away at my brain, but I can't remember what it was. But oh yeah, I needed to show you the beta branch. So go into this, right click, properties, go into the beta, and then click this drop down menu, and then here you go. So the current build is 1.7. So if you're on like the default build, you're going to be on that. If you want all the mods to work that you see on my viral clips, you need to go to like 1.6.2. That's like the most stable build, and that's where I've got all my stuff from. So 1.6.2, it'll like click it, it'll like validate for a couple of minutes, and then you can just load it up and make sure you've got the mod order in the right order, etc, etc. Go to my YouTube. Oh, isn't like nexusmods is like where you get the majority of like the add-ons for the game, and then moddb is where you get like the total overhaul mods. So if you want like Warhammer, Lord of the Rings, Game of Thrones, like go to moddb. I think that's everything. Like my stuff, like my channels, blah blah blah. There's more videos on Recoil Mojo on YouTube over here. Have a look down all this stuff, playlists. And then you've got like the Mountain Blade mods and all the different stuff here. So just have a look. If you check the description as well, you'll find it in there. Like, check out my TikTok, check out my Reddit, blah, blah, blah. Love you all. Leave a comment if you need any help. I'll try my best to help you out. Hasta la vista. Peace.
Stand apart! Hold arrows! Move! Form a line! Shoulder to shoulder! Form a line! Fire at will! Come on! Come on! Come on! All you can! For glory! For glory! Die! Die, you bastard! you! To hell with you! Die, you bastard! Die, you bastards! Die, you bastard! Die, you bastards!